Hey, welcome back everybody. We're back in Path of Exile, and today we're focused on a couple of things with our Raven's Flock build. Number one is leveling up. We're level 91, so we've still got quite a few levels to go to finish out the build, and I think I want to focus today on defenses. So to that end, I talked in my video about going over here for Lone Warrior. I think instead of that, I'm going to go over here and grab this Armor ES wheel, and I think that's going to be the plan for today. Because I don't know, I like prioritizing defenses, and I could get a little more damage over here, but I kind of like the idea of getting a little more defense instead. So that is my plan over there. Other than that, we are focused on getting our quests done. So we still have quite a few skill points to get in everything but Delirium, really, because we focused entirely on Delirium. So we've got a bunch of Atlas skill points we still need. I'm focused right now on Abyss, which I think I might just keep going with Abyss. Like, I might max out Abyss. I really don't want to do the Temple. I don't like the Temple, but oh well, we might have to do it anyway. And yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We did complete the ritual quest, but mostly I want to get rid of these quests on the right hand side, just to have that clear. So we are almost done with the Abyss quest, and we're just going to continue in there. I think Abyss might end up being the thing that I farm the most, just because I'm enjoying it. Okay. Very nice way to start the day. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for the next build I want to try. Because the next build is like all about truly zero button gameplay. Right, let me try and get out of this. Okay, got that. Don't care about a 3. I forgot how awful Chilled Ground and Temp Chains are in this game. Right as he moved the thing. You know, we need that. Alright, now just to find the boss, since we're done with the Abyss in the area. Hey, here we go. Extra boss, let's go. Oh, I thought I could just sit there and tank it. Okay, nothing good. Other than minion, what does Raven Flux scale on? That's it. It is minions, so they scale on minion damage. And gem levels, really. That's it. Okay. Yeah, we could chain together overruns. That seems pretty nice. Okay. Just wanted to say playing your build and having a blast. Nice, glad to hear it. Are you on the Ravens flock part, or are you still doing wolves? Ravens flock, nice. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. Again, it's not record-setting damage or anything, but it's enough damage. And you do the last ascendancy? The honestly, Raven's Flock is pretty good doing the last ascendancy on the Trial of Chaos. I really don't like Trial of Sekima. Did it do something with Lich? Does it work better now? I haven't tried Lich again, but to the best of my knowledge, nothing has changed. So we are still Infernalist. No one does? Yeah, I know. Okay, there's an Abyssal Depths in here. What MDX you're using for the flying effect? It is the Archon of the Atlas body armor. There are a couple of MTX that provide the flying thing. I know one that was offered in, I think, 0.2 was the Faradun body armor. There it is. Okay. Okay. Excellent. How much does the current version cost approximately? Hold on. What is the current cost of Raven's Flock? 50 is probably like 50 to 70 divs is probably what I have in this character right now. And most of that is in my defenses. All right, Lightless Void, let's go. Yeah, at the moment the expensive parts of the build are, this is 4 div, which is fairly cheap. A good Reverie can be pretty expensive, so 10 to 20. Chevron's Satchel is pretty cheap. These are just fairly good rares, so what, 4 div each? Plus 2 minion and some acceptable minion rings, and then let's say 5 div for the tiara. And then this sapphire and this sapphire are both going to be pretty cheap. This though was 9 div when I got it. And that's, again, a defensive choice, because Oasis increases the effectiveness of my flasks, which is the regen that I'm using. Do I really care about level of Ravens? So, not when you buy the staff. There is a new item in the Expedition called, like, something of Perfection. I think it's like Perfection Flux or Flux of Perfection. And what you can do is you can use that item on any item that gives you a skill, and it will change that skill's item or given skill to level 20. So it does not matter what level it is when you buy it. You can get to 20 eventually. Ooh, very nice. That's what I did with my staff. My staff was level 19, and then I just changed it to 20 when I got that flux, which I think was like 6 div on its own. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. Didn't know. Thanks a lot. Yep, no problem. We have completed this map. Yeah, so let me show you the item real quick. I don't know if the price on it's gone up, but let's see. Currency exchange. I want expedition and perfect flux. That's what it's called. How much is it in divs? Where are the divine orbs? Okay, 17 divine orbs now. So, expensive, but you can work your way up to it. Is Infernalist still the best option for Raven staff? Have you found a better solution? I don't want to start working on a new character without knowing for sure. So, my opinion here is that do what sounds most fun to you. The difference between the best and the not best isn't going to be so significant that it's going to ruin anything, right? Because when we're talking about Infernalist versus Disciple of Varashta versus Gemling Legionnaire, we're talking about 1 or 2 gem levels, which is like 10% to 25% damage. So you're losing damage, maybe, but do what you like most, is my opinion. Oracle would also be pretty good because it gets a lot of increases. So my opinion, do what you like the most and what works with you and what things you like to do for defenses. If you want to copy a build, this is the only one I'm going to make, right? I might switch back to Lich later when they fix everything, but I'm just going to stick with this Infernalist because I'm enjoying it and I think it feels good. If you like the command skills and if you're okay with pressing more buttons, Disciple of Varashta is going to be a very good overall build because you've got a bunch of command skills that work really well all together. I don't like pressing command skills, so I don't play Disciple of Varashta. And then Gemling Legionnaire is going to be new ground. No one has mapped that out yet. We don't know really what it looks like. So, hard to say. Really, that's only 1.4, huh? I expected that to be more expensive. Alright, I need to convert my exalts into divines. I have exalts, I want divines. Okay. There we go. I have arthritis, so less skills is better. Then I would do Infernalist, probably, because again, I have 2 skills. So if you follow my defenses and everything, you'll have 2 skills. Because I use Rite of Restoration, which is linked to my body armor, and I use Mad Flight for when I need to do damage. That's it. That's all we need. Would Titan be viable? Yes. Titan, I've seen people say that Titan is going to be the best damage. I don't know that to be true, but it wouldn't shock me. Because the amount of damage that you can get from the 50% increase from smaller is going to be very good. I just can't think of anything else on the Titan that I like. Like that is the only piece of the Titan that I can think of that would be good. Any idea if Karthus Brilliance will work with it? I had one drop yesterday, and it's like Infernal Legion, but with blind built in. It will not work with the Ravens. I mean, you could put it on another minion, but yeah, the Ravens are not damageable, which is a requirement for Infernal Legion, so I expect it's a requirement for Karthus as well. Or Kathas. You have an Infernalist. Recommendation to get up to the required level for a year without stressing a ton how much the process is. So, I started this witch as a lich with Wolfpack. You could follow basically the same process with just... You could either just do Infernalist or just do the lich and then respec later. Respecing is pretty easy. Is the body armor mandatory for the build? No. It is my defensive choice. If you do not want the defensive choice, then you don't need to. Kurgles, Ulamon. Yeah, that's the nice part about a lot of builds is you don't have to do what people recommend when it comes to defenses. Like, usually you can take the offensive part of a build and put whatever defenses you want in there, and it'll work. So if you wanted to go pure ES on this, you could. I have no idea what these mods do. I just know I have to fight this guy in like the max difficulty. Is it just equal to 10% of the HP? As the class is undamageable. So they... Okay. Read the gem is my recommendation. Because I'm pretty sure that gem has a line that says can support damageable minions. Right? And if that's the case, then it doesn't matter. Because... they have to be damageable in order to be used for that support at all. I also think there would probably be a problem with the, like... return the finger. There'd probably be a problem with the location, because, like, nearby ally doesn't work. I would be surprised to find out that Infernal Legion works, because they have to be close to whatever they're targeting. I got hit by all of that. I hate this boss so much. Oh, I'm standing on the burning ground. Or the whatever burning ground it was. Get out of there. Come on. I don't know what I'm supposed to do there. Other than maybe just go to the other side, because all of that ground is damaged. Come on. I should learn this boss fight, but I hate it so much. What? Alright. Whatever, we got it. Made like 20 attempts at this PS. There's just no way to avoid the ground effects. Yeah, I have no clue how you're supposed to do it. I know there's a way. I just I don't care to learn the boss fight. Reduced presence AoE. Damage extra lightning. Alright. Part of the well is... I don't even know where those are found. Okay. Return to the Well of Souls. I understand that Kartha's brilliance is a lineage support. It is still in the class of Infernal Legion. I'll look at it in a second, but I'm almost positive it's not going to work. I didn't kill him to learn the mechanic, yeah. I tried so hard for a few days with Flock. The highest DPS was 35k with very invested gear. Yeah. It's rough. Okay. Gems. Kartha's brilliance supports skills which create companions. Oh, yeah, okay. So that line is already done. The Raven's Flock is not a companion. You're done. Support skills which create companions. So because they're not companions, they cannot be supported by Kartha's brilliance. Okay. Let's see, we have to do Val Ruins and... Oh wait, no, we don't have the quest for Val Ruins yet. Ooh, okay, here's the other question. Does the achievement require... I can ignore the Val Ruins. I'm going to ignore the Val Ruins. I do need to go to another Corrupted Nexus, and I need to go to King's March. Alright, let's go to the Corrupted Nexus first. I think there's one back here. That one? Oh, there's one right here, okay. Any new tech with this for the damage getting better? No. The allies might help. Oddly, there's not a whole lot of allies that is going to help the damage over time that I'm aware of, because I don't think the chaos as extra is going to help at all. Maximum frenzy charge. I don't even know if that's good. Not with those stats. Alright, let's go. Using Tabula with 6 minion damage gems to get 90% increased. Nice. That should help. It makes defenses a little rough, but... Okay. So there's an instill for an amulet with +2 gem sockets. The problem I'm having right now with muster is not the amount of sockets I have, it is the amount of spirit that I have. So we have 2 empty sockets, which we would have normally 1 empty socket because I've got a socketed ring. So one of my rings is unset, so I get an extra socket. But I don't have enough for Storm Mage, so extra sockets don't help me at the moment. Adding corruption minority. Finding a plus spirit amulet and get the minion or temp chains blasphemy for defenses. Nice. Gambler's Gambit Ring. You... Yeah, I guess you could. The question becomes, is the 7% more better than the 25% increase on each ring? Grand Spectrum Rubies are 60x and you can get 18 max life for more spirit. Ooh. Maximum life is extra. I don't think I care about any of these. Nope. Are you overall happy with the damage of the Raven Staff is outputting? I am satisfied with its performance. Like I'm fine playing it. It's fun, even if it's a little on the slow side. I wish it had more damage. Like I wish it scaled better and had more base damage. It doesn't. That's just reality. But overall, I'm pretty happy with it. Like it's a fun build to play, and I think that's more important than just pure damage. So many thoughts. Can we use different specters? Like, could we search for the lowest spirit ones? Yes, I think. Yeah, muster is reviving minions, so specters should work. Why don't we use the lowest ones? Because that requires me going and finding them, and I don't care enough. am lazy, and while an extra 14% more damage is, you know, 14% more damage, I don't care enough. We can just wait out the spirit for getting, let's see, Storm Mage is 24, so we're 5 spirit away. And then one more. It's only a couple spirit after that. Overall, not that big a deal. +2 from belt is huge for 68 div. 88 div. It would be. I am unwilling to change my defensive layers because I really like this defensive setup. But, by all means, more gem levels is really good. It is the best way to scale the damage at this point. Prismatic. There we go, rare unique. Come on, Mage Blood. Or Headhunter for that matter. Okay. Which support slot? What do you mean support slot? I wish they would drop this fixation on combos and just give us the building blocks to make anything work. I could pick up a fork and make it the Fork of Destiny. Yeah, I don't know. But a lot of the opinions that I have on skills in PoE2 is that they are far too restrictive when it comes to linking them to... Ooh. Is that good? I don't know. Somehow I doubt it. But yeah, I think they're far too restrictive on like weapon types, and to a further degree, I hate that I hate that skills are tied to classes and unique items. Like I hate that Raven's Flock is stuck on the. It's okay. I hate that Spiraling Conspiracy is stuck on Raven's Flock. It feels bad. I think a lot of the skills are far too restrictive. I also don't like how many skills are tied to classes and ascendancies. Like some of them make sense, but a lot of them I don't love. Because to me it makes most of the classes feel like there's only a couple of ways to play it, and I don't know, I don't love that. Good morning, Patrick. Welcome, welcome. I would love the ability to rip skills off items and make them skill gems. Agreed. Isn't that a thing now? Ripping skills off of items? No. You can upgrade skills on items now, but you can't like separate them from their base item. For instance, Volatile Dead is a skill that you cannot use without a Volatile Dead wand, or a Volatile wand or something. I don't remember what the base item is. But you cannot get a Volatile Dead skill gem. No way to do it. Not that it would be good anyway, because corpse economy in this game is awful. I think there's a rune where you can take the affix off of uniques and put them on another unique. Okay, so that is incredibly restrictive. Like the item that is used to make those runes is incredibly restrictive, and it takes a single unique aspect and makes it a rune. So runes and can I find them? Legacy. Okay, so Elder's Legacy is the rune you're talking about, and it has to be socketed into a Kalguran or Ezomite unique item. So it has to be one of those two. We have the like full list of those, and it destroys the item and creates a rune embedded with the item's power. So only those two, and then it just creates the unique aspect and makes it part of the item's power. You can't do it with the Raven's Flock. It is not a Kalguran or Ezomite. Yeah, it has to be the same class of item, but again, it only works on a couple of uniques. No, you can use it. I think you can socket it into uniques, but you can't use it on any unique. That's the real issue. Alt Control S. No, Alt Control click. Nope. Alt Shift click. There we go. None of those matter. Most of these don't matter. Two exalts. Okay. I don't think I care enough. I might as well sell it.
Seems like a good deal.
Yeah, if you look up the item on PoEDB, like if you look up the Elder's Legacy, I'm pretty sure you can find a list of all of the uniques that are available. I still have the quest version. Oh. Hold on, let me go get rid of this quest invitation. Alright, well, I've completed the quest, so I'm just going to leave those there. And then we'll just never go back there. Okay. And then I still need to do the rest of my passive tree. Researchers. Okay. All right. Let's go see what pointless amulet we get. Is this it? Nope. Here we are. Lucidity and agonizing calamity. Chaos, while affected by Herald of Plague, physical law. Okay. Not a great combo. All right. So close. There we go. Okay, let's alchemy orb that. I'm going to buy alchemies. Okay. Switching to English. It's awesome that you stream. I just watch your YouTube videos because I really want to play the staff too. Welcome. Yep, sadly I have a job, so I can only stream a couple times a week, which we do on Wednesdays and Saturdays. The VODs are always up, so if you want to check them out later, you can, or just watch the videos. I appreciate you watching. The staff has gotten much cheaper. I'm not sure if it's just because supply and demand, like there's a lot more supply of it, so the staff has gotten cheaper, or if it's that people don't think it's strong enough, and so it's cheap. Hard to say. Level 70, have a job too. It's hard as a dude to play this build. Play a lot with the job. Yeah. Yeah, I have the benefit of being able to take some time off during the beginning of leagues, so I can get a little bit of a head start. Staff's on 6 div. I thought I saw one for 4 earlier, but maybe those got bought out. But yeah, much more affordable. Or for 4, it's only level 84. That doesn't matter. Would you be tempted to do a mobalytics free build? It would be easy for most of us. I might end up doing a mobalytics. It's just a time thing with making a guide like that. For now, you can find my build on PoE Ninja if you look up my character name, or look in the description for the links for both the PoB and the PoE Ninja profiles. Hey, how's it going, Phoenix? Welcome. That's very rude. Just a hardbound loop, huh? Okay. Alright, what have you got in here? I suppose map areas being irradiated are pretty good. I'm still going to use Jado though. What would you insert into the staff to help with minion damage? What I've got, which is Minion Mastery, Muster, Swift Affliction, 2, Hulking Minions, and Magnified Area. If you want to drop Magnified Area for more damage, you go Diala's Desire, which is very expensive, but is really good. I should honestly work toward a Diala's. Okay, so that's been cleansed. You just got another quest for a corrupted nexus. Okay. Azomite megaliths. Wait, why is that there? Runes to Kingmar. King's March isn't going to have any corrupted stuff, right? Alright, let's see if we can find any corruption over here. Here we go. Corruption. And then what would you insert into the staff itself for runes? Oh, okay. So for the runes, what I've got is minions deal increased damage with command skills. To me, that is going to be the best bet for damage. And I have life here. So Rune of Vitality gives me 80 flat life. Because we're Infernalist, that life gets turned into both ES and Spirit. So that's why we have it there. There's not much else that you can do for minion damage specifically in the staff. Just because it's a staff and not a scepter. Which is kind of sad. But it is the way of things. Because normally all this stuff that's good for minions is on scepters. Okay. What is this? Ornate, don't hear about that. All right. Do you know if they fixed the ravens not being allies yet? I hate wearing gravevines. I am fairly positive they have not. I haven't tested with anything, but I have been watching the patch notes and there have been no patch notes about Raven's Flock. So I expect it won't be fixed until probably early next week, but that's entirely a guess. Okay. I have an idea to try with this. Raging spirits converted into chaos. This is build a low life. So technically, or well, no, we're not. I forgot low life in PvE2 is 35%. So we're not low life. We are reserving half of our life, but we're not doing it for any like low life mechanics. Okay. Okay. I really should be using some tablets. All right, let me do that real quick. Let me set up some tablets so that we're gonna farm Abyss. There's no reason for us to not do that. I don't think this is worth anything. Let's see. Currency exchange. Nope. Not a thing. Alright. Fragments, tablets, Abyss. Let me grab a third one. Actually, you know what? We're just gonna do all of them. Currency, I want alchemy, I have exalts.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Okay. Can I... Okay, do we need... Nope. Anything insanely good on these? Okay, currency maybe? Come on. I've had weird stuff happen like that all the time. Alright. There we go. Okay, so I had this because desecrated currency. Additional rare monsters. Increased effectiveness of pits. Alright, I think it's it. So these ones I think are good. I'm just gonna dump these. These are pointless. Better replicate the Wolfpack build you made for level 93, but I still only managed to have 14k damage on the skill with gem level 29. Double check against the POBs that I posted earlier. But so gem levels are part of it, but you also want to make sure you're getting some attack speed on them. Attack speed is hugely important for wolves. That being said, the damage, like the tooltip damage on wolves, does not look impressive. The part of wolves that make it worthwhile, or part of what makes wolves worthwhile, is that you're gonna get 9 of them. Like, you should have 8 right now, I think. But if you get to like level 30, I think it's like 34 or 33, I don't remember. Somewhere around there, you get 9 wolves. So whatever your tooltip is, multiply by 9 for a single target. How do you hover instead of walking? There are a couple of MTX that give you the ability to fly. And it's an animation change. The one I'm using is Archon of the Atlas body armor. But the King of the Faradun body armor also does it, and there's a couple of others. Actually, I want to say there's now a unique set of boots. The Origin boots also give you the ability to fly. Like, not even an MTX, just the unique boots. Alright, I don't know where the summoning circle is, but we've got an extra use of it whenever we find it. Okay. I think I'm gonna regret going this way, but whatever. Can you get your body armor as an MTX from the store now? The one I'm wearing, I don't know. Let's see. Armor. Let me see, what armor packs are there? I actually really like the clay mage armor. Okay, I don't see the armor as a armor pack. I don't know. And I don't know how to search for things that allow you to fly. Yeah, we'll just go for it. Ooh, we get to open it again. Have you tried making Oracle work? The Paths Unseen show promising. So, Paths Unseen, I tried last league, and it is really good. I'm not going to do a second Raven's Flock build, because I want to play other builds. But yeah, Oracle should be fine. Alright. Bonus boss fight. Nothing. And we leveled up. We're going to spend on strength. I think I already have those. Will you do other builds? Yes. Also, maybe you did the challenge already for the league, but I cannot find how to do the one named Any Flux. Can you help me with this? Thanks. I looked online, couldn't find anything. Let's see. Challenges. Okay. So go into the trade site, or go into the currency exchange. Look under expedition for the currencies, and then under Expedition, there are a subsection of things that are called fluxes. There is a crackling, there is a, I don't know, there's 4 or 5. But the way those work is they can switch the resistances of any item. So I can show you, I already have that. Let's see, do you have resistances? Yes, okay, so. Come over here to Ange and currency exchange. I want Expedition, and then down here is fluxes. So blazing, chilling, crackling, void, and perfect. I think I have some, so let me go check my stuff. That's trash. This I think I already have. Yep, I already have. Okay, so I have this armor with 40 fire res, and then I can go over to... Where would it be? Fragments? No. Essences? No. Gems? No. Where? Expedition. Okay, Expedition done. So right down here we have all the fluxes. So let's say that I have a piece of armor and it has fire res and I need lightning res, right? So I'm going to take this, and this is called a flux, and it transforms all fire and cold resistance into an equivalent lightning res. So I can use this right here. Target is not rare. I can make this rare. Then I can use this, and it changes the fire res into a lightning res. And that should cover you. You know, if you would use temp chains, you could get 30% slow on damage for 1 skill gem and 10 stacks of Grueling Madness. I would also lose 20% damage. Challenge is bugged because you can get Swift Alloy and Celestial Alloy. I'm not familiar with that bug. Okay. Level the gemling, see what I can work out with it. Do you have any ideas on how to make RF work? It's just gonna work, but gemling, you're gonna have +2 intelligence gems, which is gonna give you +2 to all intelligence gems, and then you just build it like anything else. You'd probably go... you'd either go around the outside, so come over here, grab this jewel socket, and then just start traveling around the outside over to where the minion stuff is, or you go through here to get to the minion stuff. The alternative to both of those is you get one of the gems that allow you to start from somewhere else on the tree. So like get the gem that allows you to start from the minion side of the tree, or the witch side of the tree, and then you start allocating nodes from over here. But yeah, that is how I would do it. But yeah, the extra gem levels and extra quality are going to be pretty nice. Should feel pretty good. Okay. Nothing. There's our abyss. Oh, we've got a breach in here too. Gemling buff to the effect is area of effect. Okay, so Gemling doesn't get an extra quality for skills that are granted by items. So the area of effect is what everybody gets. Gemling gets extra quality, like not like another quality. It gets plus gem quality on like a bunch of its small nodes, and that means you get more AoE, but you also have the +2 to intelligence gems, which is +2 levels for Spiraling Conspiracy, and that's going to be a pretty big deal. And then outside of that, I don't know, I guess you go defensive stuff. I don't need this. Which way for the boss? I think not this way. Okay, I was kind of hoping for the breach to be back here. I mean, I guess it probably will be, but I was hoping it would be a little closer to the boss. Okay, we get to go back to the boss rune. And the breach might be over there, so let's go. Are you using Kurgel's leash on it? No. And I'm not sure Kurgel's leash would help at all. Do you have a +2 minion skill level belt? No, I do not. I am using Chevron's satchel for my defenses. The reason my ES is always recharging is because of Chevron's satchel. All damage is 30% extra chaos, so it should be applied to dot as well. No. Damage as extra generally does not apply to a dot. Essence Drain is the only other pure dot that we have in the game, and it does not work with extra damage, as far as I can tell. So the likelihood is it will not work. Remove control. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now we go fight the boss. Specifically, it says all damage. Try it if you want. I doubt it will work. All right. Okay. Supports commandable minions, causing you and the supported minion to gain Unholy Might when you command them. We already know Unholy Might doesn't work. We tried this with the Lich. And people have tried with the Acolyte of Sheila, and it doesn't work there either. Interesting. I missed the part of Killdraw where they don't recover life. Or don't, they disable flasks. And we crashed. Okay. I have no idea why this is taking so long. Okay. Near the league start Raven's flock, right? Because it's an endgame unique. Correct. That's why we started with wolves. And we just went minion wolves because at least then we have a minion start. Alright, finally got a coffer. Alright. Okay. Man, as great as this patch has been for content, like as far as how much we have to do in the end game and how good that is, I feel like the performance this league has been terrible. I think this is easily the worst performing league for me. Want to see RF plus Ravenous Swarms, see if that'd work. You can do it. Will it work? Sure. I really wish Ravenous Swarm was good, but it's sadly just not. It is sadly not. Hope it goes well for you, though. Are you using Ravenous Swarm? No. Nope, because Ravenous Swarm is 30 extra spirit, and I could be using that on something else. Okay, and we're good. Let's get out of here. Okay, so we get 2 rings to kind of craft on. Let's see if we can get anything good out of them. Mana and attacks. Fire res. Okay, you know what? Sure. Okay. Less good. T1 life, T4 mana. Give me a... oh, you know what? Let's see. Life, mana, fire res. Chaos Res. Drop Chaos Res and add int. Okay, probably not worth crafting on further, sadly. Is that 20 extra spirit you have not enough for another type of skeleton? Not quite. We are waiting to be able to do Storm Mage, and it is 24 spirit. So we're close, but not quite there.
Dark corners hide secrets or corpses. None can oppose me.
Okay. Okay. I guess it really is the latency. Okay. Oh, there's a thing over here. Wait. I'm starting to wonder if it's just this map that's bad. Hey, we got a divine. Unique jewelry. Hit minions proc ignites yourself. Wait, what? Can minions proc the ignites themselves on dealing a crit? If you're talking about Infernalist, I have no idea. I don't believe so. And this boils down to things that do not specifically say you or allies or minions specifically or allies specifically is your stats, not minion stats. Infernalist Ascension Node? Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. All damage from you and allies in your presence contribute to flammability and ignite. Okay, so you're not talking about this one, you're talking about this one. Become ignited when you deal a critical hit. No, that does not apply to minions. It actually says you. You are not a minion. Your minions are not you. Okay. Is there any other? No, I don't see any. All right. Get this over with. I knew that was gonna kill me. It was like 9 explosions at the same time. Okay, there we go. Very nice. Very nice. Love the sound of divines. Is the chest belt combo for resistances, or is it just quality of life? The chest belt combo is for constant regeneration. You see I get hit every now and then, and my ES starts recharging immediately. That is because of my flasks. My belt makes my flasks apply to my energy shield. My body armor makes my flasks always active. So my flasks are always recovering my life and ES. Okay. Any shenanigans with Necromantic Talisman? There is a single talisman that is like 50% increased damage, but it's just going to be worse than minion levels, sadly. Is it better than having an ES chest plus Headhunter Mageblood? So, my opinion here is anytime you are playing this game, you should be taking builds and not copying them directly, but making them fit to your playstyle. I tend to like being tankier, and so I prioritize defenses. I wanted to try out Armor ES again, because I'm hoping that they made it a little better, and so I'm doing that. Is it better than just pure ES? Maybe. Probably not, but it might be okay. Pure ES is probably just better, but I wanted to try Armor ES. And I like this this recovery tech. So I'm sticking with it. But anytime you're looking at a build, if you see something that you want to change or want to test, go for it. Builds are not meant to be followed like exactly. Try and understand the things that make it work, the things that make it good, the things that make it not good, and then make it yours. Infernal Legion feasible on RF? Have you tested it? Infernal Legion cannot take damage and so cannot use RF. Or cannot use Infernal Legion. Right, there's this thing over here. Not the boss I expected out of there. Okay. I actually don't know where that is. Travel where?
We know corruption is the same. Or your
I'm very confused as to where I'm supposed to go here. Ah, okay, I see it. Love the videos about Raven's Flock. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying them.
we can't all be. I believe still. I guess we know. Absolutely.
Okay. Still gonna use Jado. Okay, gold room, nice. All right, there we go. Excellent. Okay. Runes King's March is the next quest. Let's go ahead and knock it out. Let's just go ahead and knock it out. Okay. All right, excellent. Now we just need to find the abyss and the boss. Okay. Where's the boss? Or the abyss, for that matter. Ooh, maybe the abyss is where the boss is. Alright, there's an abyss. Good stuff. Come back here. All right. Now we fight the boss. I think my next goal is a GG amulet. It's going to be expensive to craft. Yeah. Yeah, it will be. Any +3 minion amulet is expensive though. Damage looking good so far? It's good. The problem I have with it is it's hard to get better than this, and that to me is sad. But I mean, it's certainly viable damage. And my goal is generally not like peak damage. I want good enough damage. Is the damage good enough to do all the things that I want it to do? Cool. That's all we need. That is all we need.
Death is my power to wield.
Okay. What do we got here? 3, don't care about that. Ornate strongbox, don't care about that. Abyss, we do care about. All right. Okay, what about this one back here? Cool. Really enjoying all the currency out of Abyss. Worst. Well, okay, not worst boss. Not a great boss. Okay, there you go. Wait, I missed the boss somewhere? We went full circle and I never encountered the boss. Well then. Bet it's right there. Which I am already close to. All right. Okay. Nice, we got a cryptic key. Rattling Scepter tier 4, what do we got? Nothing good. Alright, now we get to go to Calgur. Why is this loading taking forever?
It's settled. This logbook. We just need to chart a course.
All right. Okay, so we do that from... Oh no, here we go. Use... Bleak and awful. Oh no, we're gonna do this. 100%.
I know it. Now.
Okay. Ooh. Increased experience. We love that. Okay. Let's get in here. This is gonna have the immortal prisoner or whatever. Shackled horror, yep. Okay. We have Expedition and Abyss here. Expedition probably is pretty good. I don't know. There's just something about Abyss that's really enjoyable for me. Nice. Greater Exalt, very nice. Researchers. I need some Exalt orbs. Because I'm going to Exalt this up. I need one of these abysses to have a trove. Please and thank you. A coffer. Coffer is better. Alright. Ooh, this has got a lot of runes on it. All this item is active in your inventory. Your next logbook has a guaranteed medved. You know what? Sure. I don't know what that is, but we'll try it. Okay. I was hoping for some exalted orbs, but that's alright. Alright, we have two. One, two, three, 1, 2. Alright. We're gonna go back and grab more exalts. There we go. Come on, divine orbs. Nope, I guess not. Oh well. Okay. Think, yeah, here's the checkpoint. So let's do this. Is it just the two, or are there more? Yeah, it looks like just the two. Very unique. I guess gem cutters? We'll do greater jewelers. Alright. Can encroaching ground be placed on the staff? No, it cannot. It does not create a ground effect, so encroaching ground will not work. That would have been super nice, though. Sorry if you've already answered this, but when will they fix... When they fix the skill, do you think Warlord Leader will be the best anoint? I think the best anoint's going to depend on how you're building, but I still really like the anoint I have. Warlord Leader is very good, though. I think it's like, isn't it 40 damage for allies? Yeah, I have long distance relationship, which is presence AoE and minion AoE, which I like just because it has minion AoE. It doesn't make a huge difference, but every little bit. But yeah, Warlord Leader is probably going to be really strong, really hard to beat. Just watch your video on Raven's Flock. I'm another guy. Abyssal Lich with Raven's Flock. It will not work. So, I'm assuming that you're talking about Union of Souls, or I don't remember what it's called. The thing where you sacrifice minions to gain stats. None of those stats work for minions. Not one. So none of those stats are going to be of any help for Raven's Flock. Now, if you're just talking about the defensive parts and the explode will work when they fix the allies, and defenses will be fine. But the Abyssal Lich stats for sacrificing skeletal minions do not work. %40 ally damage and 40% presence AoE, yeah. It'll be really good. Okay. Increased armor is not a good start. Strength is also... I need like a T1 life. I don't know if that's actually worth it. +3. +3 projectile is huge. Okay though, command skill just deletes mobs. I like that you get the AoE for mapping and strong command for the bosses and rares. Yeah, I agree. I wish it were a little bit better on damage, like I said, but it is pretty good. What is the quest at the moment for this? Explore the islands? Okay. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, the command skill I think is in a pretty comfortable spot. Because if you were to focus on the command skill, I think you could get some pretty nice damage on it. The damage over time part is lower than I would like it to be. Man, this performance is really bad. I might switch servers after this. Okay. Oh, he ran out of it. I noticed the command skill showed up a little brighter though, so when I place it down, you can clearly see it. Yeah, I get that. It's not super obvious. It also, like, I feel like sometimes it's hard to aim. Because like if you're up against a wall and you try and aim it, it can be a little weird. Nice, we got a key. Yeah, like if I were up against this wall and I wanted to like shoot through it, I don't think I can. Oh, maybe I can. Against the bone tyrant, it's odd though. The tree dropped me a cracked belt with minion AoE, minion command damage. Nice. Do you think they need to add stat minion levels to the staff, or if the base damage was higher, would it make it better? I don't know. I feel like the base damage just needs to be adjusted a little higher. Like, if the staff had minion levels, it would help, but keep in mind we're like, what, 5 minion levels up, and we're still... Yeah, we're plus 6 minion levels, and it's okay. But 6 minion levels is a pretty significant amount, so like, I don't know. I feel like better than minion levels would just be an adjustment on base damage. Because I feel like they probably tried to make the base damage similar to other minion skills. But the other minion skills have this expectation of you hitting 30 plus gem levels, and Spiraling Conspiracy is not going to be able to hit those. So I think it just needs a base damage adjustment. I think if it got minion levels as well, it might end up being a little too powerful, not because of Spiraling Conspiracy, but because of the way it could synergize with other minion skills to get like just more damage than anything else. And that might be why they didn't put minion levels on it to begin with, is because it might have been too powerful with minion levels. Have you thought about using chalk to scale with remnants? No, because it will not work. The remnants add chaos gained as, or damage gained as extra chaos, and that stat does not work for damage over time. It would do something for the command skill, but not damage over time. Okay. All right. So Ulus doesn't work on it. Are you talking about Ulan's whole? Oh god, what is it? What is it? The lineage support? No, it would not. But even if it did, it would not be very good. Because I don't think they do damage conversion. Like the skill isn't 100% physical and then 70% of it is chaos. It is, I believe, a direct split. Which means if you do Ulnatol's lineage support, you get 30 or 40% of the physical as chaos, and only 30% of the damage is chaos or is physical to begin with. So you would get 40% of the original 30%, which would be bad. Only Soul's Embrace, yeah. Thank you. It also adds armor break, only for hits. In order to break armor, you have to hit. Which again, for the command skill, it would be fine. But if you're looking to maximize the dot, it's not going to work. Sadly, damage over time effects are really hard to scale right now. I hate that the damage is low. Yeah. It's playable, but yeah, we should worry a little better. Okay, good stuff. Ooh, so many Abyss. Okay. All right. Huge. Okay, last Abyss, show me Divines. Or an Abyssal Depths, sure. Wish they want to overtune. I wish they went overtune rather than undertune. This is going to be on my main build, but I might have to change up if I want to go further with it. I mean, this clears everything right now. The rune, that stats gain 30% of damage is extra chaos. Does that affect our AoE? No. If it does not say minions or in your presence or allies or something like that, treat it as you specifically and assume that it does not affect your minions. Yeah, it only affects your personal damage. That one might even be local. I think that one's not local. I think that one is your damage. So any damage you deal. But some of those are also local to the item. So they are only, or they're specific to the item itself. I don't think that one is. I think that one is you globally. So spells, triggers, attacks, all of it will be affected. But if it were local to the weapon, then it would only be attacks that would be impacted. How much is Kerbals? Okay, 3 stat, 3 stat. Three stat, 3 stat. Okay, I don't care about any of these. Let's go find the boss. Or, let's find that. Wait, have we not found the boss summoning circle yet? Okay, cool. There it is. Okay. All right. Now we gotta find the boss, and we're done. Rune for command damage in the bottom one. Let's see. Would the best rune be command skill? Yeah. I like the idea of staff. Oh yeah, stuff gets pretty good. Just gotta get there. Yeah, the command damage is limited to 1. So I have Flat Life as my other socket. And that's just how I have it set up. So yeah, it's like Flat Life right there and the command skill right there. Okay. Increased XP. Let's go. Alright, 0 to 100. Where is okay, so that's gonna be a nearly impossible scale to measure on. Like, what is 100? Because if 100 is a billion damage, then like 10. But the best idea you can get for the build, go watch the Arbiter of Divinity fight that I put in my last video. And then for clearing, actually that video has a clearing example as well. Like that is what you should go off of. If you care about having like a super powerful build, this is not the skill for you. Meaning like you're completely min-maxed or you have a lot of room to improve. In that case, I'd say about 80%. So if we were to min-max further, we could probably get another, like, just 20% to 30% more damage. And it would also increase the AoE a bit. And that's without giving up any defenses. You could probably get even more if you were willing to switch up some stuff. Like if you got a +2 minion belt, you could get more out of it. Closer to 40%. That's what you're meaning? Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, can we please kill that thing? There we go. I really dislike Mana Siphoner. Get in here, Kosus. This Exile is annoying. Please get in a corner. Please get in that corner. Ooh. Bonus boss. A really awful bonus boss. Oh, here we go. We got an abyss. Okay. Anything else in here I want? No, not really. Okay. 30 splinters. I have no idea what influences how many splinters I get. I think I'm going to try and build Gemling, Curse Chaos. That sounds like a good plan. You know where I can find the gem that allows me to start the passive? I don't know where to find it. Oh, you know what? I think it's Simulacrum. But it is called Split Personality. I'm nearly positive. Hold on. Split Personality. Yeah. They're actually a lot less expensive than I thought they'd be. Oh, they go up quick though. Mercenary. Let's see. Can allocate passive skills from the sorceress. That one's very expensive. So what you do instead is this one. Yeah, you get Templar instead. Does Oracle's hidden talent tree have good minion damage? It's got about 100% increased minion damage. Hey, Karuki from Discord, welcome, welcome. What is this split personality? So, if you are planning on doing a gemling version of this, you start down here, and it is a long trip up to the minion nodes. So split personality allows you to allocate nodes as if you started as another class. The Templar start is these two nodes right here, which gives you a pretty good set into minion nodes, which there's a minion node, and then you can go up into through here and go into minion nodes. The Sorceress start is super expensive. So if we go back up, Sorceress is 34 div. So that's probably the optimal one, but it's much cheaper to go Templar and you still start pretty close. When was that added? It was added this league, as far as I know. Yeah, it should be a simulacrum drop, but it's hard to say. Unique belt, let's go. You're going to Reverie? Yeah. I really like Reverie. Is that better than extra spirit for minions to go toward monster damage? So you can get some of the extra spirit. I think yes. Because base damage is going to multiply. Okay, so effectively the thought process here is you have only a couple of layers of scaling for Raven's Flock, right? So you start with base damage, which is amplified by gem levels because that increases your base damage. That is then hit by increases, which is then hit by more damage, right? So those are the two multiplying layers. We already have a ton of increases and more. Like, more is always good, but the amount of increase we have is kind of ridiculous. We have 500 something increased. And so we already have a ton of increase, so more increases don't help us a ton because we're hitting diminishing returns pretty hard. More doesn't have as many doesn't have any diminishing returns, but is really difficult to find. And so base damage ends up being your best way to scale, and the only way we can get base damage is minion levels. And so Gemling has a lot of access to minion levels. Well, has access to 2 bonus int levels, which Ravenous or Spiraling Conspiracy is an intelligence skill, so it's going to get the +2 from the Gemling +2, and Gemling gets a bunch of quality, and quality on Spiraling Conspiracy is AoE. So that is the thought behind why Gemling. Make sure to get Flesh Crucible for Oasis. I took your advice and got it already. Yeah, I got it earlier today. Or yesterday. I don't remember. You can also get minion levels on belt. Yes. I am not, but you can. But the point is, like, if you min-max your gear, all characters have the same access to gear. Varashta has a single level that they can get from a focus, because they can get a +2 focus and they get half of the bonuses. So they get +1 level. And Gemling gets +2 levels and a bunch of quality. So overall, Gemling is going to be able to scale base damage the hardest. They're going to need curses by themselves and just stack the number of curses and do spell damage. What if defensive curses acts like marks? Ooh, what do we got here? Perfect Exalt. Sovereign Alloy. I think we go perfect Exalt, right? Ooh, we got a divine. Definitely the perfect Exalt. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was just like, hard to say sometimes. So, Gemling, Infernalist, Oracle. Gemling, Disciple of Varashta, Infernalist, Oracle, probably. Yeah, I'd say that's probably right. Shaman can also go in there, maybe. Shaman's a little weirder.
Malhalith just redeemed Hydrate.
Hey, thanks for the reminder. I actually do need to take a sip of coffee. Wait, can we face tank everything? Oh wait, no, we don't have to. Cool. Divine Orb. Alright, now we face tank everything while we take a sip of coffee. That's good coffee. I wish they'd just make Ravens a spirit gem. Agreed. That would be incredibly good. Then they wouldn't have to change the damage. Because then the base damage is fine. Like, if you can hit level 30 plus reasonably, I think the base damage is fine. Maybe. Even then, maybe not. Oh, I don't want that scepter. Gemling is just so far from all the talent tree nodes. Yeah, that's why I think we need... If you're going to go Gemling, you probably want split personality. Have you considered Evergrasping Ring unique? Evergrasping Ring is that the one that gives chaos as extra? Because if it as extra chaos, because if it is, it's not going to work. Not for the dot damage, at least. Which is the only part I care about. And then if it has ally verbiage, it's not going to work until they fix it. We need to charge the Ravens up with coffee. That would be awesome. Alright, let me go back real quick because I don't want to lose these. Well, since I've got this, okay. And then let's see, unique, ring, evergrasp. Yeah, evergrasp won't work because it's okay. So there are two reasons this won't work. Number one, ravens currently do not work as allies in your presence. They will fix this. We don't know when, but right now it doesn't work. Number two, damage as extra does not help dot damage. So those are the two reasons that I will not be using that ring. It does help the command damage, so if the command damage is what you care about, then that would work. I do not care about the command damage, except for the fact that it makes the build playable. Probably see a fix next week. That's what I expect. We'll have to see. All right, is the boss in the middle? Oh no, map's completed. Okay, never mind. Are you sure Lich won't beat out Gemling? Okay, so AoE does care about ravens. So the reason I don't think Lich is going to beat out Gemling okay, so if we go over here and look at Lich, there is a single node that will help 8 div for Templar starting point. That's not too bad. Okay, so the reason that I don't think Lich is going to be better, you have AoE of curses, which, okay, you get an explode, neat. It's not, I don't think it's going to be that good. Like, will it feel good? Sure. If you have the AoE, the curse proliferation ring on, it's going to feel even better, I think. But it's a quality of life. It doesn't actually contribute to your power in any way. Necromantic Conduit is Unholy Might, which is 30 damage gained as chaos, right? We've talked about this a lot. Gained as chaos does not help dot damage. You can already test this with Essence Drain. Percent gained as does not add to Essence Drain. So it does not add to specifically dot skills. It will add it to the command skill. So if command skill is what you like, go for it. But it's not going to add damage to the dot. We were slowing them a lot, so maybe that's not damage. It was boosting the dot for me. Unholy Might was boosting the dot because we've tested Unholy Might and it does not boost it. Kurgle's Leash boosted the dot. I do have a Kurgle's. Alright, let's see. Oh, gems. Kurgle's. Where's Kurgle's? There it is. Okay, so Kurgle's Leash is gain Unholy Might for 15 seconds when they're commanded. Right, so off the rip, it's not gonna help. 18-6. 18-6. Can I use a command skill in here? No. Winged entropy is increasing. All right, let me get 30. Or no, I want 0. Gonna make it easier. Okay, so we want nothing around. And we're gonna spend all of our ravens. So that we have a baseline. We don't see? Oh, thank you. All right. We spent all of our ravens as a baseline. Can we still... No, we cannot. Oh, that's going to be a pain. Okay. We're going to have to get back up to 30 then. That's annoying. What did you change? I added Kurgle's Leash. We're going to test it. Okay. Passive G. Okay, so we now have Kurgle's Leash. Winged Entropy is 46,656. So 46656. And that is with 30 ravens. We used a command skill. And then we need to get back up to 30 passive. Okay. We should still have the buff. 46656. So no, Kurgles is not doing anything. Let me check again what's boosting my damage after command. It might just be the ravens building back up. Because keep in mind, you lose ravens when you do a command, so they have to build back up. There's also an item that doubles the power. Doubling the power doesn't do anything for the damage. The only interaction that Raven's flock has with power is how often ravens join your flock. That's it. Once you hit 30, you're maxed, it doesn't matter anymore. Totally irrelevant. I might have a note or something. Could be. It could be like minion damage after you use a command or something. Which is a thing. Oh, hey, look, we found Gwennon.
Thank you. Would you do me a deal? Oh, yes, I can't. It's inside. Well, what is the right?
Okay. Did you know you can get plus minions on a belt? Yes. I will not be because I like my belt. My belt makes me recover energy shield all the time. At like a rate of 900. I like it a lot. Hey, come back over here. Oh, thanks. Okay. Back to King's March. I'm conflicted if I should keep trying to scale this Infernalist or switch now and see how the gemling does. Up to you.
Oh, it's been. I am. I see. Look at this. What else? And the remember.
There's a whole lot of talking. Okay. Okay. 3, 3, 3. Don't care about any of that. We're just gonna do the Abyss and then the boss. Okay. Huge. Can you go back over why jumbling over Lich? Please watch the video. I would go over it, but I've gone over it several times in the past couple of hours. Didn't know gain didn't affect dots. Yep. I mean, there's not a whole lot of dots in the game, so it's hard to know that. I only know because I tested. There are actually just two as far as I know. There's Essence Drain and this. I suppose there's also Decay. But no, Decay's a non-ailment. So it's like you get ailment magnitude. Or it is an ailment? I don't know. It's not a pure dot skill, is the point. So dots are in a weird position because there are none. Charms? I don't have any because I am using Oasis. Oasis means you cannot use charms, but you get 30% more effect of your flasks. I tested interaction with Archon of Undeath, and it's working on both dot and command. Yes. I just don't like command skills. Like, one doesn't bother me, but pressing a bunch of command skills all the time for a damage bonus that I'm going to get 1/3 of the time, that feels bad to me. Is there an additional effect for the item skill gem? On Gemling, no. Gemling gets more levels than anything else, so it gets an extra level that no one else can get. And it gets a bunch of quality that no one else can get. I don't know why do staff need to be held in two hands. Character doesn't attack with it. It would be awesome if we could use a scepter with the staff. Agreed. He doesn't want to play command skill. We want Righteous Fire. Truth. That is exactly what's going on. If I could run this build without clicking this ever, I would. We can't. Well, okay, we could. It would take forever. It would feel real bad. But if I could do it and it would feel good, I would never press that button. Sadly, we can't do that. It's because they're heavy. Yeah, it would be super nice if we could use a scepter. Although Varashta can use a focus, which is, you know, that's one thing they've got going for them. If the command was an awkward rectangle, I don't know. If I can get away with not pressing buttons, I love not pressing buttons. But this skill is just not good enough for it. It is just about as close as we get in PoE2. Like to be fair, PoE2 doesn't have a whole lot of no button pressing. So this is really good for PoE2 as far as low button presses. But it is not quite good enough for 0 button pressing. Really glad I found your channel. Thanks. Glad you're enjoying. Just think Gandalf held a staff and a sword at the same time. It's because Gandalf is a beast. None of us are that good. Armory. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Just one more. Excellent. Now to find the boss. Hey, we found the boss. Have you considered adding Vestige Darkness? I research tested a lot with Bodok. It's pretty solid. It is. It is. So, the reason I have not added it and will not add it is because it will scale differently than Ravens. The Ravens are a minion damage over time effect. Bodok is a hit that is not a minion and is physical damage, whereas we have chaos damage. So would they like work together and like add damage? Sure, but they will scale very differently. I do want to mess around with the Vestige of Darkness, but it will be on a different build. Also losing 2 minion gem levels. Yeah, also that. Losing those 2 levels is actually kind of important. That's a big deal. I agree he was a beast, but he was nerfed in the story. It's because they had to make it interesting. If they just kept Gandalf at his regular level, no one would be able to do anything. Because, you know, Gandalf would just win. Bodok, you really need the shield? Yeah. Yep. Which I plan on making a build entirely around that. Like that unique, I'm planning on making a build entirely around it. I don't know how good it's going to be, or if it's going to be good at all. But I think my next build is going to be just Bodok presence things. After all, I found you really can't scale it because he's treated as a monster. Is he really? A lot of fun. Does a lot of cold damage? He does not do a lot of cold damage. I'm almost positive. He does physical damage, and that physical damage can chill or freeze. He's no longer a monster, but he's still an ally. Okay, I don't know, because I don't know how they've coded it, and they didn't explain it. And I haven't done any research on it, or I haven't done like any testing. He's freezing, I guess. Yeah. So the helmet itself, if you read the helmet, it says physical damage can chill or freeze. I'm almost positive he does physical damage. and to add on to that, I don't think he's a monster. I think he is not an ally. His damage is yours, but it's not an attack and it's not a spell. I think it's a oh god, what is it called? Tertiary damage? I think is what it's called in PoE. So it doesn't scale off of spell damage, it doesn't scale off of attack damage. I think it's just a hit. He scaled off of Waystone modifiers? That's nuts. I understand, but I run it currently with a huge presence area, Sadist Mercy, Red Banner. Slaps everything hard. Added lightning, warp to call enemies. Give them a global debuff. Yeah, that's kind of my plan. Only I'm gonna see if I can scale it. I'm not convinced, but yeah, I've got some ideas. In DB, you can look up the different attacks he launches. Yeah. Hopefully I can find a way to scale it. All right. Okay, just gotta find the map boss. Oh wait, we already fought the map boss? I do not remember fighting the map boss. Alright. Did we find the expedition? Yes. So I assume I was unimpressed with the expedition. Well, okay, let's go look at this one. Just to make sure. Okay. You let us know. Searching for so long. Armor break via blasphemy repulse is what I'm running. Yeah, I will. Again, right now my plan is to try and run that after this build is finished. But this build, I want to get to like, I don't know, 94, 95. Get it to a pretty comfortable tanky level. Okay, good stuff. Okay. I don't care about any of those. Okay, excellent. Excellent. Nice. You div. One map. Alright, where is our boss? I think probably over here. All right. Do that. All right. I think this staff will work on Druid Shaman, yes. You can stack rage and get damage, sort of. You can give your rage damage to your minions, but only the damage portion, not the attack speed portion. So you can. The big thing though is you can sacrifice your charms for spirit. So you can get like a free 90 spirit on Shaman. And that's a bigger deal. But keep in mind that spell damage scaling, so the rage for spell damage will not work for this. This is not spell damage. This is minion damage. Rude. All right. Oh. Return to King's March, okay. Rage plus 1 point in the tree. To apply for minion damage. Sort of, yeah. Keep in mind though, that's increased damage. I mean, you can get plus 13, you can get around 75 to 80 plus Berserk. 50% for like 120 increased. Yeah. I'm leveling Oracle right now for Raven build. After disappointment with Shigula, do you think it's a good idea? Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, so Jeff's Shaman will work. I'm not trying to tell you Shaman won't work. But that 120 increase that you have to invest into, you could play Oracle and get a similar level of damage if you're willing to get Eternal Rage. Minion crit doesn't work on dot, correct. So back over to POB. So I'm not saying Shaman won't work because Shaman does have Sacred Flow, which is plus 40 spirit per spirit charm, or per empty charm slot, which is incredibly good. So right there. But Oracle has, let me go back. So if you go Oracle, you can get the Paths Not Taken. And you have right here 30, 15, 15, 15. So you have 75 minion damage right here. You go here, and that brings you up to a total of 55 maximum rage. And then you just come over here and grab this. And you're getting that rage as minion damage. So yes, Shaman can give you that. Oracle can give you a similar amount. Oracle has some sick notes for minions and companions, yeah. Yeah, there's some minion damage over here as well. Most of this stuff is not super relevant. I guess it gets Archon stuff, but Archon, I hate Archon so much. But yeah, the point being, if you go Druid, you can do either Oracle or Shaman pretty well. Now, again, Shaman's, I think, bigger advantage is Sacred Flow. I think you got Oracle on this if you really feel in the command for Archon. Maybe. I think if you really want the commands, I think if you're going to go Archon, you go Disciple of Barashta. Alright, I gotta go back to King's March. Oracle I think is not good. Shaman has more synergy with minions. I disagree, but that's the great thing about Path of Exile. There are so many ways to do things. And the only wrong way is the unfun way. And we crashed. With gemling, and since we are in melee, should I just go full life and armor? I don't know. I've never made a gemling. I think if you get the split personality that allows you to start in Templar, I'd go armor ES. Because you can go straight into armor ES hybrid. But that's just me. Pure life and armor might be good. But it would be difficult because you need so much intelligence for the staff. Although, I suppose because you're gemling, you could do the thing that says any stat can fulfill your stat requirements. So you could just go strength stack. Yeah, maybe you just do life on a... You know what would be the next build you build? I think it's going to be a Vestige of Darkness build. I already got the jewel for it? Okay. Then yeah, that I would go armor ES. Oh, is this like a grand expedition? Okay. Sure. I guess let's get some alloys. Alright, let's go see if we've got anything wild over here. Okay, don't really care about those. Don't really care about that. Well, I don't think I care about that. Oh. Don't care about that. Oh, what am I doing? we managed to hit all the currency. Oh, wait. We need to hit that. Okay. Now we can come over here. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Okay.
It's about time.
Excellent.
A good find.
Nice. Okay. That was underwhelming. Oh. What is this build like? I mean, you're watching it. Just walk around, deal damage. Actually, the Ravens are not considered an ally in your presence. Not currently, no. Following your adventure with RF, do you think it's worth the creation of Gemling for this? I cannot be 100% sure. I think Gemling is going to be good, but I think you are going to need a split personality, so it's going to be a little more expensive. I know we get 2 extra levels, but for the amount of damage, is it worth the effort and time? If you are worried about it, Disciple of Varashta is going to be a nearly as good, but you're going to be more focused on command skills. Maybe the command portion does not need to be a persistent part. Is Raven's Flock still bugged? Yes. Have we discussed that gemling can be good for the staff skill? Yes. So winged entropy cannot crit, correct. Is there benefit to crit damage? No. Okay, let's... Anything here? Nope. Tier 6, tier 14. And my guess is it's gonna be that one. Okay, don't care about any of those. Okay. Excellent. I really like the Abyss Tree. Feels pretty good. Alright. Oh, I thought you were dead. Ooh. Hey there, I'm leveling a gentleman right now to play with the staff. Nice. I wish there was more access to minion skill in the area. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a trek. So you've got two options there. You can either just go around the outside, which is gonna be your early option, and the other option is work toward a split personality jewel for the Templar start. Because split personality lets you allocate nodes as if you were a different class, or from the start of a different class, and you can get one for the Templar for I think like 10 div is what they were going for. But otherwise you go around the outside, and even that isn't really a waste because you do get a bunch of dual slots which you can put minion damage on. I don't want to sell that. I know I should, but I don't want to. Seven 8 div. Nice. Yeah, so that is going to help a lot. Because that gets you into the Templar area, which does have more minion stuff. Orcus 3060, yeah. And the crazy thing is, like, it's not much better for us than Templar. Like, I think Templar might actually end up being better. Because if you go from the Sork tree, I don't think the Sork tree beginning has minion damage. Like this, all these are spell damage, not minion damage for the Sork. For the Witch, it's all minion damage, but for the Sork, it's not. It's spell damage. So, really, your big, like, minion pieces are here and here. And honestly, you're kind of closer on the Templar. Leveling with Skeletal Brute detonated by Arsonist. I would level, like, honestly, I would level with Wolfpack. The alternate quality of Wolfpack on Gemling Legionnaire is more attack damage. It's kind of silly. Templar is also not great. Armor ES, which build around. Yeah, it's still got a ways to go, but I think it's closer to actual minion nodes than Sorcerer is. Sadly, minions don't have a ton of support overall on the tree. I doubt that's gonna be good, right? No. Wolfpack was OP, I used it before I reached maps. Nice. Honestly, if you wanted to, you lose a lot of benefit from muster support, but you could just go all in on oh, what am I doing? The boss looks like it's right here. Yeah, you could go like a split between ravens and wolves. You lose muster support because you're not gonna have a spirit, but it might feel better than ravens alone. I'm doing ravens and wolves right now. Nice. Skeletal Brute gets 39% more minion HP. That's why I decided to give it a try with detonations. Nice. On Gemling, like Gemling gets the more minion HP back. Lich I was doing warband minions for single target. Oracle also has goated companion trait. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I like Raven, Temporal Chains, Blasphemy. What's your opinion on that with curse maxing? I don't love temp chains. If you're gonna have 2 curses, then it's fine. But ravens are 70% chaos damage and struggle with damage. So if you're gonna go curse maxing, I think despair is better. Because despair is gonna give them negative chaos res, which is most of your damage. That's my opinion. Give me that unique back. I'm doing armor curse, despair, temp chains, armor curse, will help with wolves, but will not help with... I suppose it will help with the hit portion of ravens. Going to address. There you go. Double curse, I meant? Yes. Okay, so double curse, 100% temp chains is incredible. In that case, I'm with you all the way. These Raven come in a lot. It is very good. I only use it for rares and uniques. Now wait a minute. I didn't know this was a thing that you could get on Heart of the Well. Or yeah. Alright, so Thorn's crit chance. Okay. Did you get your staff as a drop, or did you skip it on the market? I got it as a drop. I got spooned pretty hard because we only fought the boss twice after the quest. Additional stun threshold equal to 5%. Damage taken recoup his life. Chance to inflict ailments. Rage on melee hit. I have no idea if what I created is good. Looks like I min-rolled the Thorn's crit hit chance. Unfortunate. It drops in Breach? No, it drops in Delirium. Vault mine for 20 div. Oof. I'm sorry for your loss. It is currently much cheaper. Insane for ritual farming, as well as bosses can move out of it. Yeah. Alright. I think this is the place we need to go. Yeah, I had no idea it would get as low as it is right now. I'm glad it did. Makes it more accessible for everybody, but... Aw. Good detonate. I've done 3 fights, no drop. I have heard people do 8 fights before they got a drop. I got very lucky. Ooh, you corrupted the quality to 30%. That's sick. That's so good. I managed to have 20k on Wolfpack, but it's still only 8. Still sounds pretty good. Be awesome when they finally bring out Templar. Agreed. And he was way easier than the last boss. Is it meteor time? Meteor time.
I just saw a bloody Subbin, wait.
This log bell.
Just then we'll have to do.
Okay, do I have to go back to King's March again? Of course I do. Yeah, I can't wait for Templar. I can't wait for real RF. I'm hoping it scales better. Alright. Back to King's March. Would you swap to Lich if they enable presence? I'll probably try it again. I don't know if it's going to be better. I do want to try it for the explode and see how the explode feels. Did you by any chance find the Reddit post? No, I stopped looking. I spent like 30 minutes looking for it and then gave up. So at this point, I'm working on trust, and if it doesn't work, well, it doesn't work. Okay, please. That's okay. We can only have faith, pretty much. Pretty much. Map device. I really need to switch out my map device. I hate misclicking. It happens to me all the time. Okay. Got the staff, went to level witch straight away, and saw your video. Kind of lost all interest in the league. I really hope they fix and improve this soon. I do think it's still worth playing. Like, it works. I would not let the under impressive damage, I suppose. Because I would like the damage to be higher, but it is enough to do everything. Like, Arbiter of Divinity is I think probably one of the harder Pinnacle end bosses or Pinnacle bosses. It's fine. .5 is definitely worth playing. Agreed. Honestly, I'm just happy I don't have to spam entangle 200 times per second. Truth. I'm happy I have an option that isn't just the decomposed boots. Because that was my only other like build that I really enjoyed. Like Wolfpack was fine, but it wasn't quite hitting that 0 button feel for me. I have a feeling this Abyssified. 3 exalts. I think I care about that. If explode worked, daily map would feel better. Yeah, it would. Which hopefully it'll work soon. I know somebody in chat has been using Gravebinds to make explode work. So if you really want explode to work, you can make Gravebinds part of your build and it'll work. You just have to give up a glove slot. Not ideal, but if that's what's motivating you, then you can do that. In my opinion, even though the damage is underwhelming compared to most high-end builds, I do enjoy general playstyle. Yeah, exactly. That's where I'm at. I don't care about going the fastest or deleting bosses. If I can clear the content, that's fine. That's enough. Okay. Sounds wasteful. What, using Gravebind? All right. Yeah, Divine Orb, let's go. I need to figure out what else I need to do for my Abyss points, because I do actually want to finish out my Abyss tree. Right. Oh, there's another Abyss over here. Okay. Oh, I missed a chest. Okay. Jump over here. I think people are used to seeing insane meteor clears and flicker strike, where they're super fast. This build was never meant to be. Even when they fixed the scaling. Yeah, I agree. And I don't know. There are going to be people that really love this playstyle and people that don't. But I think it's going to be one of those things like they just have to try it in order to see how they like it. There is a very good reason that every single league, Righteous Fire, is like 14-15% play rate. It's not because it's the best build, it's because it's comfy. Every single league in PoE 1, Righteous Fire is like 14% play rate. And it's just because it's a comfy build. That's what people like. Like, people definitely like destroying bosses, but there's a lot to be said for a cozy build. I think the Ravens just need a leader. Yeah, that'd be awesome. I think they should combine the... Okay, a couple of things. Number one, I think they should remove it from the unique and just have it as a skill gem. Number two, I agree. I think there should be a leader. I think they should combine this skill and the companion skill. I think the passive companion raven that just flies by and hits things, that should be a part of this skill. Okay. I would love 2 Mist Raven companions. Yeah. Do you think the staff will get buffed? And what about the Lich Ascendancy bug with presence? So I believe they are going to fix the presence issue. I don't know if the staff is going to get buffed. I kind of doubt it. I think if they're going to buff the staff, it's going to wait until next league. I don't think it's so low that it's unplayable. And so I don't think they're going to mess with the balance. Because that's one of those things, like... They don't do mid-league nerfs. They also can't, like, suddenly make this OP. Because then, you know, a bunch of people are going to get upset. Because they know it was going to be OP. So they, you know, whatever. Is that a barracks ring? No, Death Rush. Alright. Three, 3, 5, and we don't care about any of those. Alright. Ooh, but I do care about that. Why isn't there a positive bug in this, like almost every OP build in Diablo 4? I am very thankful that there are not positive bugs like in Diablo 4. They generally fix that level of brokenness pretty quickly, and I appreciate that. Is there a way to price check runes on the spot? I have to switch to browser, trade, and type in every rune I see to see if it's worth anything. So my opinion is best way to check it is just to go to what's her name? I actually don't remember her name. Ange. So go to Ange, currency exchange, exalted orbs I have, and then whatever rune you want. So once you have a rune, let me grab a rune. So let's say masterwork rune, right? Go to Ange, currency exchange. I have, I want exalted orbs I have, and then control click, and that'll show you the price. The other thing you can do is Alt Shift click. Right now, is it Alt Shift? Okay, it doesn't work with runes. So yeah, that would be the way to do it, is just go to Ange. Look at the monkey. The monkey is, yes, absolutely broken. Not Diablo 4 levels of broken. It can be built up to one-shot a boss if it like applies ignite or poison or something, or bleed, right? Bosses have 12 million HP. That is not on the same scale as some of the broken stuff that is in Diablo. Insta 12k trillion, yeah, exactly. Now, to be a little fair, number inflation has been kept much better under control in PoE, so bosses in Diablo 4 have way bigger health pools, which I also don't love. Like, I don't love large HP pools for the sake of large HP pools. But that criticism applies to all games, not just Diablo. Like, my firm belief is that difficulty is not scaled by making them deal more damage and have more health. That's not difficulty. Yeah, that is a gaming opinion on the scale of like all games. I get annoyed anytime I go into a video game's like difficulty settings and it's like, oh, they have 60% more life and 40% more damage. You haven't increased the difficulty. You've made it more annoying. But difficulty should be on more than one scale. Like, give them extra moves, make them act differently, put more enemies in the way so that they can coordinate and surround and call in rape. Like, there are so many things you can do to make things more difficult. I feel like scaling, just adding a percentage of health and damage is just lazy. I would rather not have a difficulty setting than have that. Yeah, make them more intelligent. Which, to be fair, is hard. Like, that is legitimately hard. But I would rather see no difficulty scaling than see just they have more health and more damage. That's bad. One of those pet peeves that I have, that, like, I'm not a game designer, so I have no real scale of how difficult that is to really do. So it's a little bit unfair of me to, like, have that viewpoint, but there it is all the same. Or just don't make any difficulty like Dark Souls. I have not played enough Dark Souls to be able to comment on that.
Obey me.
I don't know, I feel like even if you wanted to make difficulty scaling a little different, you could do things like you get less skill points. I'll be a game developer, at least I want to be. Nice. It's fair, you're the client after all. Yeah, but the customer's not always right. I work in software development. I understand that sometimes the customer's an idiot. Like, being real, sometimes the customer's an idiot. And it's not their fault. You don't know what you don't know. Okay, sometimes it's their fault, but most of the time it's not their fault. Have you checked, is there a prism of belief for this skill? I did check, I don't think so. So the way you find, or one way to find a prism of belief is just to type it in, spiraling. Yes, so level of all spiral volley is the prism of belief line. So because there is no filter for spiraling conspiracy, I assume it doesn't exist. And I think the reason for that is it's not a skill that you can create. Like, it's not a skill gem. Which is a shame. I would love a prism of belief. That would be insane. What do you put in the sockets? I put life and the 40% increased command skill damage. Divine Orb, let's go. Alright, I guess that's all I'm doing for that. Let's go. Alright, Fungus Behemoth and Abyss. There's the Abyss. Okay. Do you think they'll create something cool Do you think you can create something cool with Auspex? I don't know. I've thought about it, and I think the way to do it would be just add it onto a zoom answer, and at that point there's no point in not going unique monster as well, right? So you're gonna go monkey with Auspex. That would be the way I would do it. But I haven't looked into it enough to know for sure. It is really cool. It's just very restrictive. And I'm more worried about it because it is a... I feel like it's like random... It's non-command attack, right? It is like the Raven flies by sometimes and hits something, and I don't know how good that's gonna be. And I have a lot of concerns with, like, okay, well, how is that gonna work? How often is that gonna go off? Is it gonna go off enough to, like, matter for regular clear, or do you have to use the command skill for everything at that point? I love my build at the moment, so I'm trying to figure out the staff. I went with, at first, Giant Wasp, and then took Wolves over Hellhound, and I have 7 Wasps and 8 Wolves with Legion on them. Everything melts. Nice. Minions this patch seem like there are too many options, and I like it. Yeah, it's a great problem to have. Too many options is always the best way to feel. And it's even better, like, if all of the options feel competitive. Because even if there's a bunch of options, if one is so much better than the rest, it can still feel bad. But even with unique companions being so strong, companions still feel like there's plenty of choice this league, and that's great. Like, you don't feel stupid for not playing monkey. Do you know, does it proc Puppet Master? Does what proc Puppet Master? Any command skill should. What is this? Variety of items. Ooh. Okay. I use Frost Minion Armor command skill to keep Puppet Master up 100% of the time. Nice. Yeah, I want to press as few buttons as possible.
It's already well. That's right. Let's not.
Okay. Explosive time. Let's go, Roth. Oh goody, a boss that breaks armor. Or wait, did I do that? I might have done that. Rude, come back over here. Thank you. Minions attack.
He appears.
And now,
He you.
it was unavoidable.
Take what?
Not
Okay. Return to King's March. Gonna try the staff, see if I can keep up with it. Don't get so caught up in what other people are playing, because at the end of the day, it's about what you enjoy playing. Exactly. Movement speed from Puppet Master is too good to not have. Only real buff to minion speed if you've not tried, you should. Good luck, have fun. Alright, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Alright, Bramblejack. I think I already had one. Oh, I guess not. And then Keeper of the Ark. Okay, back to King's March.
We have all the pieces. Yes, it's our time. You and I. What? We're the same way. Don't worry, you're. The Triskelion. Ha! Look at us.
Yes, yes.
We've a rather.
Go on then.
We think you ought to.
What?
The only way would be to sell. You'll be able.
All right. Wait, really? I can just skip it? Well, that's cheating. Okay, there we go. Okay, did it work? It doesn't seem to have worked. Do you think these dash boots are legit, good with ES Flask region setup, or do you like to farm ore with them? I'm not wearing the boost. Yeah, I'm not wearing the unique boots. I'm floating with this MTX. I'm floating with the MTX. Yep. There are 4 or 5, I think, MTX that all give flight. What was that all about? Okay, phase 2. All right, cool. Speak to Danig. Is Danig here or? Back to King's March, okay. And I think we crashed. Yep, we crashed. Been doing that a lot today. Is it easy to get in this build or does it take a lot of investment? I'm at 70-ish div right now, I think, invested. It actually doesn't take that much. So this was my starter. So I like started and moved into this. The hardest part is getting into the staff. So like the Raven's Flock staff is an end game drop and you have to be level like 86 to 90 in order to even equip it. So you have to do something else until then. I did wolves. So we did just wolf companion or wolf minion build up until then. You were saying wolves was good? Yeah, I like wolves. Okay.
Amazingly, and with all
We
that,
could
Someone's got to do it.
we
Someone.
must act logistics, man.
You're big. Well, in case you sailing to Calgar with a Triskelion flame burning.
Decided for the Calgar.
For the Calgar!
Hail, hero. Farewell.
Okay. Neat.
That turned out pretty well.
Ice crystals. Midnight Zenith. What does Midnight Zenith do? While active, critical hits with other skills that kill targets or hit powerful enemies cause you to gain Arctic petals. Once you have enough Arctic petals, they'll be consumed to create ice crystals. And okay. Interesting. Have you tried Blasphemy and Repulsion for extra damage? I have not, but it's not gonna be great. Blasphemy and Repulsion, first of all, is going to be a ton of spirit investment for something that's going to make me lose despair, which is more damage for me. And then I get some subpar minions. And I get Onslaught maybe. And it doesn't help my minions. Yeah, and Repulsion needs hit, which crows don't hit. Exactly. Okay, quests are complete, I think. Are we done? We finished them all? Cool. So as long as we don't go bother Alpha. because over here is a no-go zone, and we're never gonna go here because I really don't want to go to the Val Ruins ever. Should do this though. Do I want to do that? No, I really don't. I really don't want to go to the Reliquary Vault. Which is better for Wolfpack, Despair, or Repulsion? Depends on what you want. Most of the time it's going to be Repulsion. Because wolves don't have that much chaos damage. The only exception to that is if you're playing Lich. You can treat it like weird essence drain that scales with minion area and minion damage. Right. Except that it also does not scale with spell damage, damage over time, or chaos damage. Because all of those are your stats, not your minion stats. That is a good way to think of it though. Okay, so now we play the game, right? Now we can just play the game. Contains a unique strongbox. Ooh. Am I gonna crash again? Nope. That was just a really long lag. I really dislike this map. Okay. Excellent. Now we just need to find the abyss. There it is. Just got to end the game with my gemling. Nice. Congrats. Excellent. All right. Now we come over here, and I think this is going to be the last one. Probably. All right. I try Raven with that. It's feeling much better with repulsion, not just because it's more damage, but because it's more satisfying to see them explode with that blue light. Yeah, it is very satisfying. Okay. Umbral Wraith. Okay. That's fine. I get to fight her twice. Okay. Excellent. Let's go Greater Regal. I'm much more likely to use those. Okay, good. Does reserving Skeleton Arsonist on Abyssal Lich increase anything with Raven Flock? No. Abyssal Lich reserving anything will not help Raven's Flock. Those are all your stats, not your minion stats. You are not a minion, your minions are not you. Raven Flock has the AoE tag, so generic increases should work. No. That does not work for minions. It is a minion and so does not have your stats. You are not a minion. Your minions are not you. Stats that affect you do not inherently infect your minions. And so that's why there are things like minions have or allies in your presence have. Those are things that affect your minions. Even generic AoE on the tree will not increase, correct. Alright. No full screen ravens? No, not to my knowledge. Sadly. I wish. I think the only class that's got any kind of shot at that is going to be Gemling. And only if you quality stack. And it still might not be enough. Does increase AoE support gem increase its AoE? Yes. Support gems in general are local to the gem and so will affect it even if it's not like minions increase, things like that. A good example is attack supports. When they support your minions, things like rage. It says attacks generate rage, right? Or supported attacks generate rage so many times per hit. Those things don't affect you, they affect your minion when you have it slotted into a minion gem. So supports are local to wherever they're slotted in. And if that's a minion gem, then it's minion related. I missed a boss fight somewhere. I want that boss fight. There it is.
Your imagination has betrayed you.
Okay. I'll for sure keep you posted on how the Gemling does in comparison. Probably try to make some talent tree so we can really compare. Nice. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh wait, we need to get the clinchers. Sorry, I don't speak English. I'm Brazilian. I'm playing the same build I watched. I switched to demon form and noticed an increase in damage. Have you tried it? There will not have been an increase in damage. Unless I misunderstand demon form entirely. Let me see. Demonic form. Boost the power of your spells. Yeah, no, you're not going to be gaining any damage from this. Firelink Conspiracy doesn't even have a spell tag. So whatever you're gaining damage from, it's not that. Okay. Does this work with hulking to gain 20% more damage with gigantic? Yes. Yep, we are currently using hulking minion support. Nice. Perfect. A little sad that that was all of the abyss that is in the map. Okay. Actually, what is this gonna do? Is this gonna bypass the mod? Or is this gonna drop a bunch of currency? What is that? Okay, cast on charm use. I got excited for a second. I thought it was mage blood. Okay. Almost 2 here. I need to go to sleep. Thanks for joining. Enjoy your sleep. Is it scaling with minion damage? That was initially their cell. Yes, it does scale with minion damage. Discord link says invalid. I don't know what to tell you. People have been finding and joining the Discord, so it should be fine. Where's the worst way to keep mana low for the support that gives 50% increased damage while not on full mana? I think a way to keep damage or keep yeah, I can't think of a good way to do it. That being said, I don't know if that support would work. You know, Vestige of Darkness synergizes with Raven's Flock. It in that it is a 0 button thing, sort of. However, you are giving up 2 minion levels if you do it, so it is worse for Raven's Flock. Because your helmet is a source of 2 minion levels, and minion levels are huge. Okay. All right, we have a nice amount of divine orbs. Let's see. Get an origin cradle. I have divines. Oof. Just want one. It's so much. You can get 3 levels from helmet, can you? How do you get 3 levels from helmet? Two regular +1 corrupt. Oh, got you. Okay, you can get the corrupted implicit. I see. Or are you talking about the percent increase?
must never return.
Unfortunate.
Virtue.
Obey me.
Causal catalyst. Behold, of virtue and compassion.
Ooh, that hurt. Alright.
Virtue. The first divine must never.
You're so annoying.
Reality appends. Virtue. The enemy returns.
Alright, phase 2.
Must be purged. Rapture.
Really wish this wasn't behind his health bar.
There are fates worse than death. Behold, the light. Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you. Impurity be gone. Salvation was never offered and never given. Our pain was foretold. Impurity be gone. Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you. There are fates worse than death. Behold, the light.
Just stay on the ground for a little bit.
Salvation was never offered and never given. Our enemy died, as did we, as shall you. Our pain was
Yeah, missed with that entirely.
I am the last bastion of hope. Feel its embrace.
Alright. Now I just need my minions to cull him whenever they come back.
Fool. If they obtain the mother soul, our civilization died for nothing.
Pack my things up, make some pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, make some pissed off.
Okay.
Being down 1-3.
Let's see, the forward ones are done. Yeah, I think this one.
Pack my things up, make some pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, make some pissed off. One branch, one leaf, and we don't.
You currently getting anything crucial from the chest? The always regenerating ES is coming from the chest. It is part of my defensive layers.
Pack my things up, make some pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3. Pack my things up, make some pissed off. Came back from being down 1-3.
Honestly, I just want to finish this whole thing out. Oh, let's go back. Have you looked into this new modifier extraction from uniques with runes? How it's called? It is somebody's legacy. So it is called Aldor's Legacy, and it is specific to Calgarin or Ezomite uniques. And there are none that I really like love. That's an awful focus. Alright. Where to next? Let's go this way. See if we can find anything. Wanting to play with Auspex so bad, we need to go evasion instead of ES, but that seems tricky. Fairly casual player, but wanting to dive in this season. I mean, I would look up other evasion-based builds, but the way I would probably go about it is go hybrid evasion ES. If you get a pure ES helmet, and then you have your evasion chest piece, you should still be able to get an okay amount of, I don't know what day is, but I'm gonna go back. Stone's Temper. Gain 1 wild shard on casting supported skills. Supported skills have a 20% chance to fire 8 additional projectiles per wild shard. Wild shards are lost. Really? That seems really good. I'm gonna keep that. Yeah, so I would go hybrid evasion ES, and then oh, what is it? Is it this one? I don't remember. I think there's a body armor. Yeah, right here. Special ward gives you base energy shield per item evasion on your equipped body armor. You can get a little bit of ES from over there, and because you're pure evasion body armor, you can get like an okay hybrid going. Wolves seem quite insane. I've tried all the base minions, and wolves keep outperforming them. I haven't tried specters. Specters are pretty nuts. But if are you still on you're in gemling, right? If you're on gemling, that doesn't surprise me. More attack speed in this game is insane. Like, legitimately crazy. I was blown away when somebody told me that wolves got more attack speed on Gemling Legionnaire. They were crazy on Lich as well. I really like them. I think a lot of people were sleeping on wolves, but that's just my opinion. Okay, good stuff. Alright, what have we got going on over here? Unique jewelry. Unique jewelry. Raider Exalted. All right. Okay, don't care about that. Okay. Now to find the boss. Okay. Oh, it's way over here. And I just didn't notice it. Only problem I see with gemling is the location on the passive tree. You have to use several points just to reach anything minion related. Yeah, I think the solution we came up with was split personality, which is why Richter was saying like he just farmed split personality first. Tested the Undying Hate desecrated mod, and it gives small passive increase, 4% minion damage, and 1% increase minion damage per 10 tributes. Oh, not too bad. That would be way better on Titan though. All right. What is that? Currency is replaced with rare varieties. I think first we're gonna reveal stuff. What about Ever-Grasping Ring? It will not help the damage over time portion. It also won't help anything right now because the ally thing is bugged, so it's not counting as a nearby ally. That, whenever it's fixed, it will work for the command skill, but the damage over time area of effect will not benefit from Ever-Grasping Ring, because Ever-Grasping Ring is giving damage as extra, and damage as extra does not help dot skills. Okay, good stuff. Okay, good. Nice. I didn't have that shield. Okay. There is more abyss somewhere. Okay. And give me something good. Or not. Ooh, is there an abyss in here? No. No, there's not. But gives around 250% increased minion damage by using 44 passives for minion damage and no defensive layer is too much. Yeah. I recently noticed that both the chest piece and belt you're using have reduced flask recovery. Does that matter? No. My flask is always on. So recovery is, well, okay. They have reduced flask recovery. I have increased flask recovery on my character. So it does impact my recovery, but not enough to matter. So this is less flask recovery, and we are trying to combat that with Oasis, which is this right here gives us Oasis, and Oasis is this keystone down here. Wait, no, that's not it. This keystone. Actually, where is it? Right here? Oasis, yeah. So, cannot use charms, so that's why I don't have any charms. And 30% more recovery from flasks. So, with those two combined, I have 10% less recovery from flasks instead of 40% less from my body armor. So that takes care of that mostly. The Chevron Satchel gives me 21% reduced recovery rate. From the campaign, you get 30% increased if you choose it. And then I also have some greater vision runes, which give me more increased. So, altogether, our flasks by default give us 2,208 over 3 seconds, which... Go do the math on that. 2208 divided by 3 is 736 per second, right? We go look at our character sheet, we recover 961 per second, and that is because of the increased life recovery rate that we have over here and over here. As well as the... yeah, no, that's it. So, altogether, we have increased the amount of life recovery we get per second. So we recover 961 life and 961 ES every second. But the chest piece and the belt are required to have that go off, or to continuously apply. Alright, we're gonna do this. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and use a cryptic key. And hope for divine. I'll take it. Hey, how's it going, Pyro? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for the explanation. So, from what I understand, is get the lowest possible on top of oasis and runes. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much. If you really hate currency, you can get one that's corrupted with, I think, down to 32% less, which would be insanely good. But I'm not that rich, and I don't care to farm that much. Okay. At a 4. Okay. Alright, I don't care about any of those. There we go, there's the Abyss. The stuff for this build is already expensive. I'd rather not spend more money than what's necessary. Yeah, I know, right? So the defensive layering that I am using is not necessary for the build to operate. I like it. But one of the great things about PoE is if you don't like the way I built my defenses, you can just replace it. So if you don't like armor AES, then you can just go for pure energy shield instead, or energy shield evasion. Energy shield evasion I think would be a little harder, but your ES would be fine. I just think this body armor belt combo is really quite cozy. I wish I still had my... You know what? We're gonna go buy some of those keys. Cryptic key, I have a divine.
All right, your order is registered.
I'm actually very sad that you can't stack these. I like the idea of how yours is set up. It's easy and seems to work quite well. Just expensive, yeah. I think that's why it's expensive, is people like it. And I'm certainly not the only one who had the idea. It was actually pretty funny because they revealed the body armor. And I kind of was like with everybody else, I was like, okay, well if you're a life build, that seems kind of cool. And as I was like looking through builds, I came across a build that was using Chevron's... Aw, you can only use one. But yeah, I came across a build that was using Shav's satchel, and I was just like, wait a second, is this gonna stack with the body armor? Because if it does, that's gonna be insane. It's gonna be so good. So that's one of the first things I tested, like right off the bat. Sure enough, it works. That was sadly not worth it. Abyssal Armory. Alright, Abyssal Coffer. We're going to do that. Wait, can we not do that? Not a strong box. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Perfect Essence of Opulence. Ow. That hurt a lot. Come on, get over here. Do that thing where you run. There you go. There we go. Okay. Have you tried Cosprey's Will yet? Infinite Wither Duration and Stack Wither Magnitude? I have not. But again, I'm limiting myself pretty hard based on the defenses that I like. Okay. Okay. Now that we can see a little bit, where do we go? Not loving the choices. I'm looking for like any kind of origin thing so I can finish out my atlas. That's kind of what I want to do, is just finish my atlas out. But I don't want to pay for the origin spark. I guess I could. Let's see. How much is the origin core? 8 div, effectively. I really don't want to pay that much. Alright, let's just head over toward this glimmering mutation here. And we'll see where that gets us.
None can oppose me. You should have served me.
Okay. That is a whole lot going on. Okay. What do we got here? Unique jewelry? Sure. Okay. This is... Oh, I thought Serpent's Egg was like you can have an additional copy of a gem. Okay. Alright, let's go take care of the bosses and then we'll finish out the abyss. Excellent. Okay, good. Alright. There's another abyss somewhere. Couple more abyss, nice. And now we're good. All right. Okay, good stuff. I accidentally put in a normal map. Yeah, it seems like I did. Okay. All right. Don't care about any of those. Ooh. Wonder what that's worth. Fracturing's like 53 exalts. That's not too bad. I was hoping for better, but that's alright. Okay. I'm just gonna contribute to the king and move on. Okay. And we're out. Okay, let's see. Fire damage, all LE. Okay. No. Okay. All right. All right. Fight the boss real quick. See where that puts us. Excellent. What is this? Dancing Mirage? I don't know if I have one. Alright, we just need to find our Abyss. There we are. Excellent. Okay, excellent. That is a lot of Abyss down there. Okay. That felt pretty easy. on, Divine Orb. Nope. Okay. So this map coming up. We need to be extra aware. We're going to corrupt this. I feel like this has got to be a good corrupt target for the less damage taken. Okay, nope. Oh wait, what did I get? 30%, 30 max life. Let's see. Alt shift click. None of that, none of that. Doesn't matter, doesn't matter, go. 60x, okay. I'll just keep it for myself. Alright. So, for this one we want to use up our map as much as possible. Item rarity. There's one with 28. All right, we're gonna go with that. Let's see if we can get anything good. Okay. All right. All right. Try the Abyssal Depths out. What are your thoughts on GNRF? If you like command skills, sorry, I just realized you asked that and I didn't see it earlier. So thoughts on GNRF are, if you like command skills, it will be good. If you're like me and do not like command skills, then it'll be rough. Not because it won't be good, but because you have to press a lot of command skills all the time. I suppose you don't have to. You are encouraged to by your class.
We do not suffer and live. We thrive.
Okay. Excellent. I wanted the True RF playstyle. I went Jin because they were more tanky last season. No clue how to play it right. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. Like, you're still going to be good, and if you don't press the skills, then that's fine. You still get to be tanky. And you can still get +1 level from your focus, which is a nice little bonus. I don't really expected better out of this map. Okay. Okay. All right, where does that put us? Puts us a couple away from a unique strongbox, so let's go do that. You know what? No, I'm gonna call it here. We've been going for quite a while, and it's starting to get late for me. So I think we call it. I think if I keep going, I'm gonna find more things to do, and then it's gonna be late, and I'm not gonna realize it. So that is going to be where we end for today. Overall, pretty happy with the progress. So we finally cleared out all of our quests, which was great. And then we have, how many Atlas left to go? We have like 100 on the Atlas left to go. We've got quite a few on these, but I don't know what is left. I guess we just need to fight the Pinnacle boss over and over on the rest of these. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that is where we sit. I think, aside from leveling this up, because the plan here is to just go in here so I can get more armor and ES. That's kind of my whole plan for now. And then, yeah, I think I'm gonna start working on a second build. But again, that's gonna do it. So thank you all so much for joining me. It's been a blast. I think hopefully this week sometime I'll post the final build for Raven's Flock. It will not be level 100. I do not have the patience to go all the way to level 100. It'll probably be like 95 to 98, somewhere in that range. But yeah, that'll be where that sits. Again, thank you all so much for watching. It's been a blast, and I will see you on Wednesday.